Hello? Hello? What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? It's been a while. It's been quite a long time. Last stream was like nine days ago, I think. It's been like more than a week. Hope everyone's been good. What's up, guys? Hello. Welcome into the stream. Hope you guys have been well. So much happened in the past like 9 days. I mean, obviously Christmas stuff. Full-time editor, part-time streamer. Yeah, honestly, last week I was just resting a lot. Like I just edited only like a little bit. This week I'm actually like working again. But yeah, I've been resting. I've been just trying to relax more. I've definitely been relaxing. I've been playing a lot of Balatro. Well, not a lot. I've been playing a decent amount of Balatro. Watching a lot of anime, honestly. Been sick since the 23rd. Jeez. Hope you're okay, man. Bluetooth speaker decided to start working again, so it's been a decent day. Nice. Hello, Remy. Yeah, my Christmas was good. It was good. It was chill. Just met up with like family. Did like gift exchange and stuff. Hosted some family as well. It was good. It was good. I did not watch Dandadan season 1. It's on my list to watch. Yeah, but we've been like watching like with my wife and the roommates. We've been watching we watched, this is not like a really popular one, but it's called The Fable. It's like a, how do I explain it? It's about a professional hitman. He's basically like the Saitama of hitman. And he takes like a 1-year break and from his job, and he just like lives a normal life. Man, that was really good. It was actually really good. Very like lot of wholesome moments. Writing's really good. We also started watching, well, me and my wife are almost done with Dungeon Meshi, Delicious in Dungeon. We're like 2 episodes away from finishing the first season, and it's really good. I like Dungeon Meshi a lot. 15 months, let's go. Thanks for being a member for 15 months, Sassy. Planning to try out Arcane in the new year. Nice. That's also something I need to come back to. I need to rewatch season 1 because I remember like the big plot points, but I like to get more engrossed in the story. Like I don't like to just like rewatch after. It's like coming back to like an RPG or something after many months. It's like hard. It's kind of hard if you don't have the proper context to like really get the fullness out of where you're continuing off from, in my opinion. Yeah, Delicious Dungeon is really good. The concept's also really funny. I watched episode 1. I genuinely questioned my decision to keep watching. What, Delicious in Dungeon? It's so good. It's really good. I would highly recommend it. And if you watch it in English dub, I don't watch it in English dub, but if you do, the voice of Senshi, the dwarf guy, he's voiced by ProZD. The funny YouTube guy. Oh, Dandadan. Okay. I've heard Dandadan is pretty crazy. I have no idea what it's about. I don't know anything about it, but yeah, Sungwon Cho. ProZD's nuts. Yeah, he voices Senshi in English dub. He's been getting a lot of like crazy roles. This is my time. This is my time. As a fellow Korean, and not aspiring voice actor, but it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool, I guess. It'd be kind of cool to voice like someone. I just want to like I don't know. I want to be like a minor character that like gets killed off or something. I don't know. You can find him voicing characters in a ton of things. Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. But yeah, his biggest roles like recently have been like, yeah, Dungeon Meshi, and like he voices. I've never played the newest God of War, but he was in God of War Ragnarok as a character, like a pretty decently major character, I think. He's like Ratatoskr or something. Some like squirrel guy. Skeleton Soldier, the manga. Okay. I'll think about it. I've also been I've been learning Korean with Duolingo recently. Oh, awesome. I want to voice someone who dies early. Yeah, big dreams, big dreams. That'll be the pinnacle of my career. You want to be a minor character YouTuber moment. He's only the squirrel. I don't know Norse mythology, man. Are you playing the computer version or the console version? I think computer version is better. I'm playing the computer version. Does it matter? I think it's like the same game, right? Why would it matter? Did you give up on the randomizer? What, the Majora's Mask randomizer? No, I'm playing that this Thursday, if that's what you're referring to. This week is Thursday, Majora's Mask randomizer, and Friday, I am hopefully finishing the challenge mode mod for Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully. But yeah, this is going to be the last stream of 2024. That's pretty wild. This has been a crazy year. This year kind of just, it was a crazy year, but it also feels like a blur, honestly. My memory one is very strong right now. It's hard for me to remember a lot. Are you playing Doki Doki Literature Club, the plus version? No, I'm not playing the plus version. I'm playing the regular version. I looked it up. No, I didn't get spoilers or anything, but yeah, people said it's just fine if you just play the regular version. Apparently, like the plus version, there's like some side stories or whatever, but that's not like part of the main meat of it, I guess. So yeah, I'll be playing the regular version. Do you have any knowledge of the game? Okay, so this is my knowledge of Doki Doki Literature Club. I know that it's a kind of like dating sim visual novel. I know it's like it gets dark at a certain point in the game or something. I don't know like what that means in terms of like what happens in the game. I don't know anything that happens in the game. I just know like it gets dark. That's it. That's it. How'd you pick Doki Doki Literature Club? I was like talking about, like, I mean, y'all have mentioned it before. It's come up in like my streams before. Like y'all wanted me to play it. Recently talked about it with my wife. Yeah, it's just a game that I've like heard a lot about, and I just wanted to play it. So it was like really popular before, and I just wanted to at least experience it, see what it's all about. And this is a shorter game, so I can definitely finish it in this stream. I'm not gonna do like multiple playthroughs or anything. I'm just gonna do one playthrough. Just one playthrough, and yeah, whatever ending I get, that's what I'm gonna stick with. But yeah, if anyone is sensitive to like, I think this game is like can be considered 18 plus. So if there's certain stuff that y'all aren't good with, I don't know what those things are, but apparently it gets pretty dark. So just be wary of that if you guys are sensitive to that kind of stuff. Maybe look up some stuff if you think you might not be able to handle it. But yeah. What do you mean by can be? I don't know. I've never played it, so I don't know what to tell you. If you're under 16, type get carrot. That's the filtering. It's the filtering system. Okay. I think I'm gonna ahead and start playing. Okay, I'm booting up the game. Also, no spoilers, please. Obviously, because I've never played this, so I don't know what to expect. Oh, it's in windowed mode. Awesome. I'm sure we can change this later. Individuals suffering... Okay, so there's warnings in the beginning. There's warnings in the beginning. Individuals suffering from anxiety or... Is my mouse showing? It is, okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit that. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Highly disturbing content. Okay. I agree. Hey, listen to this music, guys. Nothing's gonna happen. This is gonna be... It's a normal game. Okay, let's get this into a full screen. There we go. Text speed. I want fast. Auto forward time. Should I do this? Unseen text after choices. I don't know what that means. Help. Oh, what? No, help file has opened in your browser. I don't want help file. Okay. Go back to full screen. Turn. All right. This game seems chill. It looks so nice and like nothing's gonna happen. Taskbar reveal. Why are there so many deleted messages in the chat? What are y'all saying? Don't. Everyone calm down, all right? Please enter your name. Do I want to be immersed? Do I want my like actual name in here? The song's on my playlist. It's kind of a jam. I mean, it's nice. A very innocent and fun dating sim. Do I want to be immersed? I think I do. Use real name. Loser. Immersive. Okay, I'll do Justin. This is what I wanted to do in the first place. We'll do Justin. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'll get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Again.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Dude, okay, am I gonna have to do voices for 4 girls? I only have 1 girl voice. They're all gonna sound the same. They're all gonna be the same. I'll do my best. Oh, this is the only voice I can do. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Justin.
That's my name. Oh, I'm so immersed right now. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I'm married, by the way.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Speak in a ridiculously low voice.
By the way, Justin, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry, Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. This is just my life. It's just my life.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
For those that don't know, NEET just means like a... What does this mean? Like a shut-in, basically? It's really me, Justin S. Sayori. Becoming a what? Yeah, NEET. It's like a shut-in. Not an education, unemployment, or training. Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah, it just means a bum. A bum. Yep. Accurate.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
You don't have to, woman. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay, okay. Sounds like Elmo. Our retired people needs. Viewers are reacting to what seems to be a dating sim game, making comments about the age of the streamer and speculating about the content of the game. We're not talking about my age. AI streamers are gonna be crazy tonight. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess excuse me, Sayori? I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Calculated decision. Don't give me that.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, they could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Doki Doki Literature Club? Choice. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. You join the club and it turns out all they're reading is BL. The name drop? Nothing? Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. They're reading smut these days. I wouldn't be surprised if some, like, school clubs were like that. That wouldn't surprise me. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
Alright, we're going to the club, literature club. Have y'all seen Book Talk? I have not. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Hello, everyone, the new member is here.
Oh my gosh, I need to do like all the girl voices now. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah, I glance around the room. I don't know what voice to give her.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously?
Oh wait, this is a different... Oh, that's a different girl. Okay, I thought that was the Sayori. Girl 2.
Seriously?
What voice do I give her? Deep voice. Chain smoker voice. 90-year-old man voice. Danny DeVito voice. Toad voice. You want Toad? Okay. Toad for pink-haired girl.
Seriously, you brought a boy?
And then what about for purple-haired girl? What about girl 1? Arnold Schwarzenegger voice. Chain smoker. What did she say?
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
You all guys want like that? Dude, I'm doing 2 voices that are gonna like destroy me. 90-year-old man. Muppets. My Muppet impressions are not great. Okay, you guys just want Roz from Monsters Inc. basically. That's basically my Chainsmoker voice.
Like, hello, darling. You forgot to file your paperwork last night. I'm watching you, Wazowski.
Yoda voice. If you don't wreck your voice for us, then you don't truly love us. Kronk. I mean, my Kronk voice is obviously... I mean, there's gonna be girl 3. What about girl 3? What if you save Kronk for girl 3? You sound like the guy from Independence Day who called his ma. I don't remember that. Okay, so girl 1 is Roz. Girl 2 is Toad.
We'll kill the atmosphere.
And this is girl 3. Okay, so this is Kronk. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of water today. Yo, Optimistic Orange, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Ah, Justin, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ...
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
No, that's Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Oh, it's gonna be so hard going back and forth.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Why is it this voice his voice does not match for... She seems like a tsundere kind of character. This does not match with freaking Chainsmoker voice. Maybe that makes it funnier. Maybe that makes it funnier. The Rizzler has arrived. Don't worry, it'll get easier. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Justin.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Justin. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. I got a little too excited.
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and the one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay. Are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. How cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. And my voice is gonna be dead after this. My voice is gonna die. Throat coat tea is about to be your best friend.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first and Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you taking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? It's just an anime. It's just anime writing. Scrumptious. Why does Natsuki sound like Toad? Why not? We're doing karaoke tomorrow, sir. Yeah, this is my warm up.
It's not like I made that for you or anything.
Oh, I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy. You baka.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry.
Oh no.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Ed, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Wazowski.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So I made you consider the literature club.
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Right at home. Right. As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
I didn't know Kronk was such a reader. Yeah, Monica's just Joe Swanson? Sounds more like Groose than Kronk, but Groose is based off of Kronk, so... What do you mean?
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in pulling out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both... Excuse me. You're both fun and worthwhile. It's the spinach puffs.
Yup.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So Justin, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Just talk about your manga, bro. Manga! Have you heard of Berserk? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. This is the one. This is the one. That was almost a jump scare. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh, she's a closet weeb.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. He's a simp. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with The Rock. Griffith! Oh, the Koryax Kenshin manga he's making? I saw the video about him like coming back. Me too, Yuri, me too. Yuri, my waifu. Who's everyone's waifu, huh? My favorite's Natsuki. I mean, it's just still the beginning. I don't know. I mean, the one I have the most in common with is the pink-haired girl, Natsuki, right? She perked up at the sound of manga.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror!
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gave you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. Give that back. I'm gonna slit your throat.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
My voice is gonna die from this. None of them are waifu material. That was a trap. They're all underage. I'm calling the cops on y'all. Gumdrop roses. It's worth it. This guy need to imprison this person right now. This is the one. I'm sacrificing my love, or my voice. Project from the diaphragm. Sometimes you can't with some of these voices. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
What?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. I'm more of a haiku guy myself. Relax your throat and squeeze your thumb inside of a fist to stop gagging. What? What? Like this? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Yeah, it's all dialogue, it's true. This is, This? What are you talking about? Make a fist. Make a fist? Relax your throat and make a fist. What? Fist. Oh, put your thumb into the fist. Wait, is that what she said? Relax your throat and squeeze your thumb inside of a fist. Oh. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Is this like an innuendo or something? What does this mean? I've never heard of this. Is this like... It helps you stop gagging. Okay. All right. Okay. You freak. Stop. I've never heard of that because obviously I've never needed to do that. Okay. Let me do my voices, all right? Let me just enter my world.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, the Korean pear strikes again. Justin doesn't gag noted. What's up, boys? What's this? Oh. Thank you. My wife made me tea. But you know my voice is going to be shot. Y'all stop messing with me. What type of tea? I don't know. I have no idea. Tea in a coffee mug.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Justin?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I could bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
but
I'm sorry, I thought...
Justin.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. That's his motivation? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sawyer wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'll be super pissed!
and that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Justin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Bite counter.
Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to say that I got you cleaned up your food.
Hey, Justin, just get out of here,
Chew, chew, chew. Swallow.
Hey, Justin, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Well, she's the only one with like a non-Japanese name. I mean, it's got a K in there, but will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright. When do I choose my waifu? Monica? It is Japanese. Okay, sure. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay. I thought we'd have to actually write something. I was just gonna write like something dumb. Some like a DJ nudge. Watching on the living room TV was a great idea. We can collectively judge you. Awesome. There's nothing to judge. I have the best taste. Contamination. 1 out of 20? Okay. Contamination. Extreme contamination. Misfortune. Horror. I don't know. Unending. Suicide. Why is that in there, huh? Why is that in there, huh? Unrequited. What does this mean? Effulgent? Boop. I gotta choose boop. Oh, now it's getting cute though. Kitty. Disarray whistle. Mouse. Twirl. Electricity. Jumpy. Infinite. Doki doki. Sticky. Doki doki. Incongruent. What does effulgent mean? What does that mean? It's a very balanced poem, yep. 6.2 out of 10 burp. Immense praise. Oh. Inferno. Sparkle. Entropy. Entropy. Cage. Is this like a Rorschach test or something? I feel like I'm like taking like a Rorschach test. I see milk. Parfait. Kawaii. Explode. Email. Who would this attract? Email? What is this? Isn't rocket science? Explode. Sweet. I gotta choose Papa. Of course I gotta choose Papa.
Hey again, Justin. I just seen it run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Justin. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry, tell me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. That's right, girl. That's right. That's right. Trama? Trama-lama?
Don't worry, guys. Justin always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come you and Justin can become good friends too?
It's okay, Roz. Look me in the eyes, Roz. Look me in the eyes. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into.
Oh, you even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Well, what do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. She pulls out a Glock.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. At her manga? Her manga? Stop gambling and come mod my stream. All good cards must be given to Justin. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Just say it with your chest! How'd you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. So it's kind of written on your face.
What's that? Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? I see. Is it written on my face, guys? If you looked at me, would you think that I read manga? Don't look at my shirt, but would you think I read manga by looking at me? You got that otaku build. What are you talking about? Look at this. Look at this muscle. Your aura just screams nerd. Alright, continuing on. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There's just the right amount of muscle for picking up manga. Your wife is SMH right now. Hey, she's the one that married me, so what does that say about her? You know. She has good taste. She got good taste. That's what it means.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Love the live updates. Glaring at you through the screen.
Much better! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Excuse me? Burp cat. Excuse me?
Excuse me!
Did she know you were such a freaking weeb before she married you? She's a bigger weeb than I am! She knows like a bunch. She's been like watching anime and reading manga since like for a very long time. Sure she is. mixed it out. Sure, okay. All right, y'all know my wife. You don't know how long? Do you want me to come out there? I'm gonna come out there. I got a fork. All right.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
What's the tone of your voice? I'll tell you one thing, Justin. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I'm calling the cops. Leave me alone. This is a domestic issue, alright? It's just getting good. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated and feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh, wah!
Ooh, wah.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
No domestic issue. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Okay. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. That's a take. That's a take. The person that made this game got some takes. Okay, he got some takes. Viewers are making fun of a streamer for putting controversial and problematic people into positions of authority. They're also calling the streamer out for threatening violence. What the heck, man? What do you mean? Controversial and problematic? Yeah, that's not me. Oh, into positions of authority? Oh yeah, my mods? Oh, that's pretty accurate, actually. It fits. It fits. What should I expect from this? Is there gonna be plot?
Well, obviously. I think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot. I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. Well, at the beginning it's about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where the episodes of the guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, when some one of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Ooh, wah.
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. I can't ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Manga. Potato, tomato. I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
This is basically what's happening right here. Y'all are just watching me read. Excuse me? Yo, Anthony with the silver rupee. Sick! Let's go. It's manga. It's manga, alright. If you say so. Guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? She doesn't have friends. That's what it is.
That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
Oh, what do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Hey, you still haven't grown it yet." Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. What do you mean? If you read manga and you watch anime, you're not a loser? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're cool now. We used to be losers, but now we're not. Yo, Galaxy Games, thanks for the 7 Canadian. When's the next Zelda stream? Thursday and Friday. It's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
What? You'd get in trouble if you had manga? What?
At least it's safe here in the club room. So Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Ahaha.
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori's my favorite character. I always feel a lot bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet.
Don't spoil it!
Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. If she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Oh my gosh, finally I don't have to do the Toad voice. Yeah, schedule's gonna be wrong. This is not the plus version. average chatter. Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Yo, Sensei, welcome to the Bay fam. Appreciate you, man. Dot dot dot.
Come on! Did your timing be any worse?
Sorry. Just need to make sure we have enough time. Hey, you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
Just giving it back? You wanna know what happened?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one.
It's kinda cute. It's kinda cute. She really wants us to read it. Oh, I definitely need this tea. My gosh. I already feel my throat like kind of losing a little bit of strength. Guess I need to, you know, do the fist thing. Okay, I'm gonna eat this pear in one fell swoop. Just kidding. Yo, Optimistic Orange, welcome to the Bay fam. Appreciate you, man.
Just finish that one before tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
If it gets bent, I'll kill you.
I'll kill you. By tomorrow, I only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Oh, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Are we gonna see all the... Oh, we can choose who we show it to first. Justin, best waifu. I am. That's why my last name is Bay. I'm not that into Sayori. She's not that interesting. I mean, I feel like based on the conversations, we've connected the most with Natsuki, so I'll just choose Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Oh, I gotta do her voice though. Thought you were bae, turns out you're just fam. In the club we all bae. ... Question mark?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like.
Okay.
First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So you're saying my poem's good? So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ark! Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Yeah, she likes it. What did I even say in my poem?
Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I told you that you don't have to go Natsuki to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Excuse me?
Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly. I guess I should read it in her voice.
Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see.
Why is this like a child wrote this?
Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Can I like change this? Can I change this? I don't. That was terrible.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I need to go. What was the... I want to reread it. This is like baby's first poem. This is a Goo Goo Gaga stuff. This is Goo Goo Gaga stuff. That poem was haiku. Was it a haiku? Oh, thank you. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Yeah, that hit me. I felt that. I felt that. I felt that. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it.
Like in this poem. Thinking everyone around you to create things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but they made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know your game. I didn't know your game like that, Natsuki.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. I don't care how old you are, alright? Chat. Okay? So don't go talking about it. I don't care. I don't care! But if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I gotta show it to everyone? I think I like... This is probably Monica next.
Alright, Justin. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Does Sustin just say age doesn't matter? Not in the way you're thinking, alright?
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Justin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. There's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem.
I like it, Justin.
Really?
A lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. I take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Yeah. Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. You might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. You're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. It might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
He always ahahas after she ahahas. Is Shel Silverstein an actual person? I was not aware. Sounds like a real name. Very well-known modern poet. That's a joke, right? I wish it was. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. I've read his stuff. When I was like, I've seen these books. I've read these. I didn't know this was the guy that oh shoot, I'm not showing it on my screen. This guy. These books. I remember seeing these. I remember seeing these. I remember these. I didn't know it was him. I didn't recognize the name, but I saw these a lot in like middle school and like elementary school. The Great Gatsby of kindergartners.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see.
Well,
Well, let's read it then. The music changes. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see, I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Cool, I don't know what that means, but cool.
so, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
It's like the same thing with video editing, man.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
What if you're not using a pen though? What if you're typing? Monica?
Thanks for listening.
I gotta read all of these. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I like Sayori the least. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm honest, best girl is me. Yes. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it.
Oh, she's got jokes. She's got comments. Okay. So it's that bad.
No. I just raised my voice. I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hand. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Okay, this voice is like, it hurts sometimes, but it's not nearly as bad as the Toad voice. The Toad voice is like ruining me. Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
I smell drama. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost
under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. ... I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yo, Crystal, thanks for remembering for 11 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. What's wrong with the AI? Bro, I don't know. Imagine a stream where viewers submit poetry and Justin reads them in his voice. Should do a poetry stream where chat submits poems and Justin does them in what he imagines our voices to sound like. There's too many girls though. I'm gonna butcher. I have one girl voice.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, this is our first time sharing. I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? What is this? What is this supposed to sound like?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Justin. I gotcha.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
She is very much into writing. Viewers in the chat are asking Crystal questions about the stream, the AI reader, and when the poetry stream will be. They're also making comments about the chat and the streamer's voice. We're not doing a poetry stream. You know how many people will submit a poem? Like 10 or less. Members only. Short stream and you can relax. I'll donate $20 if you do a poetry stream. I'll think about it. If you don't, it'll just be carrot spammers. All right. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, maybe. That's just so out of left field. A poetry stream. Okay, whatever. Okay. I'll think about it. ...
This is a good poem, Justin. Are you sure it's your first time?
Oh my gosh, this voice is so easy. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. This reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? Like I said before, Justin, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, it's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine.
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes.
The sleepy.
Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
It's a mood. It's a mood. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
The next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. That's literally me. So much voice acting, man. Poetry? Viewers are excited about an upcoming poetry stream and discussing whether it should be members only. They are submitting their own poems and chatting with the streamer. Poetry stream, man. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? You completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Okay, you can calm down. You can calm down, Natsuki. All right, you can calm down.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
I do have a couple of suggestions.
I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Justin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Oh, it's going down! It's going down. Oh, they don't like each other. Oh, they don't like each other. They really don't like each other right now. Oi. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know if my voice can handle this. The Toad voice is destroying me. I might need to change her voice at a certain point.
Justin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Music stopped?
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Justin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh, for the throat. Oh my gosh. at the jugular right now. Yeah, I might have to change it. Excuse me, rip counter. Excuse me. I'll change it when I feel like I have to.
Is everyone okay?
You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Justin started showing up.
Whoa.
It's Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
It doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Justin, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective,
And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The reading should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Justin. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Justin?
Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Bro. All right, now we're at a crossroads. We're at a crossroads here. Patrick Star voice. Fee's voice. Why do I have to help me? Okay, I'd rather just choose help me. I don't want to take anyone's side right now. And Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. ... Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Justin!
Okay, I need to change her voice now. What should I change Natsuki's voice to? Fee's voice for Yuri. I think Yuri's voice is fine. I need to change Natsuki's voice. It's too hard. Or is this hurting my voice? Patrick. Solid Snake. I don't know how to do Snake's voice. Snake. He sounds like this, right? He sounds like this. Something like this. Isn't he like sound like this? Someone from Metal Gear. I've never played Metal Gear though. Timmy Turner. I can't do Timmy Turner's voice. Second floor basement. What does that even mean? It's a little more gravelly. I can't do gravelly right now. Just talk as fast as possible. Miss Piggy. Ryan Reynolds Deadpool. You guys are asking a lot from me. Daruk's voice. What does Daruk sound like? Daruk's protection is ready. Something like that. The ASMR. I'll just do what should I do? Every request at once. I'll give her like a southern accent. Let's just give her a southern voice. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes...
Stop!
Southern accent. We'll do this. I'm not doing my ooh-woo voice, alright?
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting?
But because...
Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. That was a little strange, but... So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I could organize things. I'm not very good with people. I can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Ahaha.
Nah, not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? Wink, wink. I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Can we just say I would hate to see her get hurt? Why do we need like her get herself? It's annoying me. You should cut up this stream and make it your audition reel. Since you're a genuine person, really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How would you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly.
Justin, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
No, I think to myself. Did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Justin, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly, it's been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, oh, what happened earlier?
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Justin, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. In the club? I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Everything's gonna be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? He's got other plans in mind. We just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. What if I auto? Can I make auto? Oh, never mind. Another poem. Only Justin was real? The covet cage. Auto is just for text. Yeah, I know now. Page. Skirt. Jumpy. Does this actually matter? Like this part? Hop. Music. Cheeks. Awesome. Giggle. Waterfall. HMO7. Right? Is that right? Pickle. Whistle. Email. Sing. Fester is such a gross word. Fester? I just like think of like maggots and grubs. Yeah, I must carefully choose the right words. This is very important. It is very, very important. My anxiety festers sometimes. Fester! Gotta choose parfait every time. Except I'm gonna choose climax instead. Poof. Effulgent? Is it all the same words? Fluffy. Anime. After image. That's the most anime word in this whole game. Uncle Fester. HMO7? Ooh! HMO7 waterfall? Give me that. Give me that. Lets you unlock different gallery images. Oh, okay. Yo, Danica. Happy last stream of 2024. Exactly. Also, nice silver rupee. Thank you. Covet cage poof climax. You didn't choose lust. Sustin died. I'm beating the allegations in this stream. Excuse me. Rip counter. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Let's go, Silver Rupee Gang! Thank you for being a member for a year. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Hi, Justin!
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking
of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. Either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, so that only leaves the one option.
Ooh, I give up. make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Justin to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution.
The revolution. Nobody expects the Spanish Revolution? The Spanish Inquisition. Brokey moment. I'm best girl. Yeah, I don't know what ooh is supposed to mean. So close. No.
Retribution.
That!
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap!
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. It was poisoned! Ooh, woo, what do you mean? Oh, the ooh? It wasn't ooh woo, it's just ooh. It's just ooh. I'm not reading that message. The cookie hugs back.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Freaking like a cowboy lolly. Cowboy tsundere lolly. Cookie still in hand, and Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where'd
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? More desirable than I? What do you mean? Yeah, I played Echoes of Wisdom. I played it. I have a video on the channel. Oatmeal cookies are peak. I do like oatmeal cookies. They're pretty good. Not my favorite, but... Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I was just smooching with Yzma. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kinda just started recently.
Burp counter?
I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Why is she lying? What is she trying to hide?
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Justin.
So, because it's for me... Okay, alright. Happy New Year to those who it is Happy New Year to. Yeah, I only have one girl voice. I can't. It's hard. I'm not a girl, so I can't. It's hard to do girl voices. None of them are normal voices. What do you mean? One of them is just my voice. What do you mean? Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently.
Okay, so she has been playing piano. Okay. I thought it was just like some excuse.
I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. You choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. As usual. ... Not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make...
what was it? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again?
Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. A little witty baby can't reach her manga.
Shit. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
Gah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
What?
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Oh, wow! She actually did it! Good for her.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. You need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls on its wheels back over to the closet. It's got wheels, though! There's no way. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
Ush.
Natsuki clambers onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. What does ush? What does ush mean? Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah! The gah. Gah! Oh, permaban in the chat? Awesome. Why is there a watch at your own risk? Will there be booba? No, that's not why, I don't think. He really is Justin. Gah! Sustin. What is gah? Banjo-Kazooie. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead.
Up. Don't you look at my panties now, young man.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Justin. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she's just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
Well, what are you looking at?
This freaking voice. The southern... no.
You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Yeah. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ooh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Guk! 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 Yeah, look at all these silver rupees. The crash sounds like Donald Duck. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Neck! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I promise it wasn't me. No, not me. Not me. I don't have a reputation. Guck 9000. I can't do a Donald Duck voice. I cannot. I don't know how to, unfortunately. The county sheriff. Well.
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no. Ma.
Eh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. I threw it on the ground. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a real bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. This is all I know how to do, baby. I don't know what that was. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. I don't know. I just thought that was funny. And it's a blind playthrough for me. Minnie likes your crying. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. subtle lip quivering right now. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are always silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her box from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Alright. Let's put this back. Let's zoom out. It's subtle. The new angle. It was good. It was good. We sat in the same spot as last time and I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yup. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? You like parfait girls, don't you, Squidward? Told ya. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I'll do the same thing. I'll do Natsuki again. ... Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. And now she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Oh, this wasn't supposed to be happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poem's supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. And the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Justin, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
Why is that your first question? What? Is it still bearable? What do you mean? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Justin?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
The heck are you talking about? I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about.
She's being a little sus right now. She's being a little suspicious. She's being a little suspicious right now. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Justin wrote this poem. We're supposed to share it with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. You apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Justin is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. Okay, alright.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what?
Well, I guess Justin is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. Not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Okay. She really doesn't like this Amy girl. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Excuse me, Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks Yeah, it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. A fetish, you might say. Something that you're afraid of. People find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Ah ha ha! Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay. Monica! She maybe doesn't like spiders. Maybe, perhaps.
Alright, again, Justin. I was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. ...
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Yeah, I don't get poetry at all. I need it spelled out for me. I need it simple. I need simple. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
That's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. Just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What have I been talking about? That's my advice for today.
That was so random. Why are we like breaking the fourth wall, like in the middle of nowhere? You didn't go all the way down on the poem? I think that was everything. I'm pretty sure. My perception was streamer doesn't understand poetry. I saved my game. Your poem is about her having schizophrenia. Okay. Yeah, I saved my game, alright.
Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? I feel like I like Yuri the least now. I'm gonna choose Sayori. Sure. I don't know if this order means anything, but... Dot.
Oh, I like this one, Justin. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. That's me. This is me right now. This is just how it makes me feel. Basically. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
This is me. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Justin. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Does that mean if my poem makes you feel cringe, then it's good? I don't want to feel cringe. Okay.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly.
Kind of graphic.
There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies.
This is like when you're like digging in your ear, like way too much.
Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. Holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle.
Burp counter?
Holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
My dreams. Taking out your dreams. I don't want to think about it. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. And I thought yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever.
Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
Yeah, that was not what I was expecting either. Yeah, you guys don't do that? Open up your scalp and give your little dreams to your friends?
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Okay. Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Yuri's the last one?
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Justin. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Wazowski.
I see. It's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. This is the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and typically hands me her poem. Oh, they're all so long. Okay.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
The raccoon.
It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
The raccoon is not an actual raccoon. Something. Okay. Okay.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah. He was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me.
Some weird vibes are... I don't know. I'm getting some interesting vibes.
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
It feels like all the girls like open up more to me. And like they don't, I mean, I'm not like listening in on their conversations with each other, but it feels like they don't really like talk to each other at the same level. I don't know. Yeah, interesting is, yeah. Interesting. Let's just keep going. Let's see what happens. How far am I in the game right now? For those that know. Excuse me? I've been playing for like 2 hours-ish so far.
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival? 40%? About 20%? You're not far. I need to pick up the pace. Okay, I need to pick up the pace. This is about the festival.
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Saori has been working on posters and have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
But, Monica...
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
We're going to do a slam poetry.
The cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Saori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea?
A quarter, 30%? No. Well, maybe I'll have to stream this another day as well. Because I don't know if I can finish this today. Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. With everyone's responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself.
Hey, Peter, I'm in Doki Doki.
Yeah, no one spoiled the game for me, please. Please. Yeah, I don't think I could finish the game today. I'm pretty sure I can't. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Ooh, wah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ...
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm gonna stream today. I thought I could finish it in like 4 or 5 hours, but seems like that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
That's what she said?
How'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice also gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Justin liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
And next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Justin. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Justin lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. She's the one that likes my poems. What do you mean? What are you talking about, eh?
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have that much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Oh, why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. I want you all to jump off a cliff and stop watching me. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
It's a surprise, Natsuki.
I kind of relate to that with streaming. Streaming, I feel like I can just be... I'd just be dumb. I mean, I'm dumb usually anyways, but... You might as well jump. Why are y'all doing the... What is that emote called again? I forget what it's called. The cat jam. Why are y'all doing cat jam?
It's a surprise, Natsuki. Leave it be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Now the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. So we're working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
Kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Justin. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. That's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to say. Why does Monica have that voice? Why not? Why not? It's just fire music, okay. Yeah, I think I definitely like Yuri the least. She's just kind of weird. She says some weird things. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days long. Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. Just hit my mic. Yo, Crystal, hope you have a good night. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Ow, my ears. I'm sorry. I accidentally hit my mic. I like slammed it. Sorry. I'm gonna disturb the bees. Not the bees. No. Why the bees, man? I think you're alone in saying you like Yuri the least. Why am I alone? She says like, I don't know. She just feels like the least socially aware one. She's saying stuff that like obviously are gonna make people feel uncomfortable, which I don't like. But anyways, even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. With today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
Let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
No, not the hypotheticals. No, woman, why? Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, bro, why are you doing this to me? Chat vibing with someone who's socially unaware. My ranking: Natsuki, Sayori, Yuri, Monica. You like Monica the least. Okay. I'm very socially unaware, so I'm sympathetic. I mean, I'm like sympathetic to her, but like, that doesn't mean I have to like her. You know? I understand though. I mean, you can give grace to people. That's fine. I would walk home with Natsuki. I would still walk home with Sayori. Bro, why are you doing? I hate making choices like this. Why ask this in the first place? Like, what is your intention? Like, you're just, hate when people ask questions like this. I'm in front of her though. I gotta say, it'll be so mean if I say this. I gotta say this. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Justin. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted to. She wanted it so.
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Time to load? I'm just kidding. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. Yo, Jeff. Thanks for being a member for 7 months. 1 month later, got my merch. Hey, let's go. Good for you. Good for you. Drop a picture in the Discord if you would like. I always like seeing people wear my merch. If you would like. Your wife never hit you with the "would you still love me if I were a worm"? No, she's never asked me that. Never asked me that. Didn't say you had to like her. I get why someone wouldn't. Yeah, I know what you mean. I understand what you're trying to say. I understand what you're trying to say. In the Bayfam channel? Okay. Of the hoodie? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Dang, it's hard managing a harem, you know what I mean? Okay, it doesn't matter what I choose. Let's just speed this up. Speed that up.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and not picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica.
It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
What? Why do you skip through it? Why? You don't know what you mean? What are you talking about? Wait, what did I even say? I don't remember. It's a fun minigame. It's just not fun. You just I don't care. All right.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. Go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big, fake smile.
Well, let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. It affects the story, though. Someone said it only affects, like, the gallery or something. Squid joke's better in the Japanese version? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I assume it's like a pun. I mean, of course it's a pun. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Ika squid in Japanese. Yeah, that's what I thought. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Justin, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. That's such a weird thing to do.
Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Justin. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Cause it probably has to do with love. Probably. Yo, Greebat. They're planning for the festival or something. That's what's happening right now. And Sayori is in a bad mood or something. Something's going on with her, and we're trying to figure out what. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Justin.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Yeah?
What? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Justin. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much.
Yeah, you literally just said everything.
I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. No, Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. Not like I'm worried. I was just... She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. How cute. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Correctly mumbles that last part. Now, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She just wants to get through the conversation. She's like, just press A, continue, press A. Press A, press A, press A. I want to read the manga. It's time for manga time, all right? She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. You've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. What, you jealous or something? Is she jealous or something? Jealous? Jealous? I mean, what's going on? What's going on here? That's funny, Jeff. That's real funny. That's real funny. This is the person who mastered the poem writing. So, what's wrong with that? Also, should I save? Sure, I'll save, sure. I mean, you're worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Our manga sesh.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Excuse me, burp counter. Maybe I show it to Sayori first today. Maybe? Sure, let's go to Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
What? Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Wait, is this because I just like mashed through it? There's no way. It's not like it doesn't matter, right?
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. Making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? I wanna make love in this club. In this club. In this club.
Chad is mean to Justin. We actually delete all the nice comments so he doesn't develop self-confidence. Yeah, it's just true. It's true. It's okay. It's okay. I know how you guys really feel about me. It doesn't need to be put into words. Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Justin.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
You insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She doesn't want to walk with me anymore? What's going on? What's going on? The copium is so real. What? I love you more than a disabled dog with a pathetic face. That's just kind of sad. Why would you say that? It's just sad. Well, why'd you do that? What do you mean? Okay, I guess let's just go in order, I guess, whatever. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Doesn't blow me away. There's nothing I really hate about it. Just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I mean, think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Why does everyone says it reminds them of a different person's? Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. I always saw Sayori did not. She didn't show me her poem. What? I didn't read hers. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that I'll be the beach that reaches your reaches away. I'll be the beach that you teach about each day. I'll be the beach that meets your heat leaps. In a way you teach the leech. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams that hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. And let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail that set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Because I skipped. Are you having a stroke? What? Let me just read, alright? The beach that weeches. I thought you said a weech. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and they came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I don't... why are people like this? I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Well, Yuri. Dot dot dot.
Justin, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. This is the result of trying what I suggested yesterday.
Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. Really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Why she... Whoa. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
You're saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
Really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, it's so sad.
Justin, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me.
I mean, if you're doing it on purpose, that's fine, I guess.
You could say I really enjoy reading. That's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day.
That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. I eat by myself every day. What's so bad about that? I mean, it's fine. You can do that. But in her context, it's like, it's kind of sad. Kind of sad. Yo, Mars. Appreciate you watching. Have a good night. Happy New Year's.
You know, and those friends don't laugh at me.
Oh, you had friends that laugh at you? It's sad.
They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Justin. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Justin. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Okay, I may have said some mean things about her earlier, but I had no context on what she experienced, alright? So I rescind my comments. Okay? Just want to put that out there. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say if I had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
You put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we?
Look at Justin owning up to bullying a minor. Don't turn into a simp. I'm not being a simp, alright? I'm just... What? Just because you're like nice to a girl makes you a simp? That's not what it means. I know I stabbed the man earlier, but I didn't know he needed his heart to live. That's not a good... It's not a good comparison. What do you mean? Friend zone? I don't care, alright? I don't care. I didn't know her story, alright? I don't know her story. Maybe I judged her too quickly, mayhaps. I'll take the blame. Take the blame. Held the door open for a girl and some guys called me the Rizzler. This generation is cooked. It's just being polite. It's just being nice, you know?
We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Aw, it's kind of sweet. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Should I do this voice? Should I do this voice? I'm not simping over a minor, alright? I'm not simping over anyone! I can't appreciate, her, like, character development or anything, you know? What's wrong with that?
Beach. A marvelous millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore.
Okay.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know.
Yeah, they're slowly making amends. They're slowly making amends. A minor. Is this only natural that this will be his next move? It's just a song, all right? It's a song. This is a good song. What do you mean character development was a wrong choice of words? What happened? Why are y'all... What? Leave me alone, alright? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What? What did I say that was wrong? You get demonetized for DMCA. Alright, whatever.
It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, Monica's last. You'll become a Minecraft YouTuber? I don't like Minecraft. Or I just like don't play it.
Alright, Justin. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Great job, Justin. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Excuse me, burp counter? Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Oh, this is a long one. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yo, see you, David. See you later, man. Joe Swanson? Yo, Cindy? Good to see you.
A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me beneath the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at hers and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. When we seek only the impossible, I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if you had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
I'm saving?
Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It'd be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Good catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come. Alright.
Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
Made these characters sound either better or worse. I don't know which one. Speech 1. Yeah, there's a interesting mod for Tears of Kingdom. What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. You might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
No,
Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere. I'm about that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Okay. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, it just leaves you, Justin.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's... Monika's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I wonder how they're going to respond to suggesting like that.
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. Not like Monika's going to give me a choice, but you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Justin may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Justin to...
Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's sit all down for a moment.
My gosh, you're all fighting over me. Yeah, that's my horse and sage only run. True. Sure, having a harem is hard. It's hard to manage all the girls, you know.
In the end, I think it's up to Justin to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Listen, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case.
Everyone looks straight at me. course, I'm gonna go with. I don't want to choose. Why do you make me do this, bro? I don't know. Sayori. Oh, shoot. Choose the least crazy one. I have spent a lot of time with Natsuki. I mean, I think I'm gonna choose between Yuri and Monica. I've like not really spent much time with them. It's kind of true. I've spent the least amount of time with Monica. But I mean, I didn't see the spoilers. Good thing. Monka? I'll go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yeah, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But...
I agree with Natsuki. The elements you work are already most suitable for one person. You already have Sayori as well.
But Justin was the one who...
That doesn't...
That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Oh, she's getting bullied now.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
She's one to talk.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, oh my gosh, they're bullying her so hard right now. We're gonna do the right thing, President.
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Justin to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Do you have a preference, Justin? Okay. Well, okay, but I guess my choice didn't even matter. I suppose. I'll pick Yuri. I was between Monica and Yuri anyways. I'll go with Yuri. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying. Ugh.
So we'll be helping Yuri then, Justin.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. In a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I will be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, it should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
You feel the same way, Justin?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Justin picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Very true. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Are we getting the digits now? Did I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
I prefer carrier pigeon, actually. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Yeah? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
She's being a little forward. Alright. Being a little forward. To texting a minor. It's a game, alright? In the game, I am also a minor, alright? This is not me, like, living vicariously through my character, okay? Wee woo, wee woo. Danger, danger, danger. Put your hands up! In that case, it won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Justin. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Just to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Okay. We're almost done with this section. Whoop, whoop, whoop. The beastie. The beastie. Yeah, I'm just romancing Roz, alright? I got the hots for Roz. The way she files helps me file my paperwork. Ooh! Ooh! I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Handling her like she's like cattle or something. Who doesn't? There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Alright. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Alright, I apologize in advance. I'm gonna be eating a cough drop, and I apologize all the extra spit I'm gonna have in my mouth. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm like slurping a lot. Apologies in advance. Now, I'm not drinking hot cocoa. It's tea. It's not really hot though anymore. Gross, dude. I'm sorry. ASMR. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. We've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I mean, you could have texted her like in between, at least to check up on her. You know, it's kind of messed up. And like, you can be a friend. What type of tea is it? I have no idea. Why does this look like potato? Am I crazy? Or maybe this is pear. I think it's like pear. It's like pear tea or something. Oh, we do visit Sayori. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Justin.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it up for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Justin.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
She's laughing through the pain. What's going on? What's she talking about? Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Justin. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
It's fair. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You really just can make me say it, aren't you, Justin? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like.
It's getting real. It's getting freaking real right now. That's sad.
That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Justin. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. Feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's pretty heavy. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Justin. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Justin.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Justin.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Justin.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Well, all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Justin. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Jeez, man. I feel like I'm intruding. That's fine. You're not intruding. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Jeez, that's really heavy.
But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. By surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'll be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. So I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. You just focus on what's ahead of me. Well, respect to your vocal endurance. Need some Ben and Jerry's to get through this. Well, I respect the MC. He's doing his best. Sometimes you don't know what to do when someone's feeling this way, but even if you're not saying like the right things or whatever, just being there for someone is what you need to do. For sure. Respect. It's normal to not know what to do. It's also normal as a guy to feel like you have to solve something for someone. At least that's how I feel. You always gotta like fix something. But yeah. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
Should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Now I want a hug. Hugs in chat? Yes. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That'll be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved.
The blobfish. What'd you find in that jar? Where's my hug?
And kinda happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. Pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Jesus, almost midnight. Oh my gosh. How far am I in the game now? What percentage am I at? Like, what do y'all think? Anyone know? Maybe almost halfway. 30%. Almost done with Act 1. About a fourth of the way. It's a fourth! I think most of y'all are saying not far from a good stopping point. Okay. 40%? Okay. First act is by far the longest part. Okay. Finish Act 1. I definitely will finish Act 1. I guess I will know once I finish Act 1. 420%. Same brain cell. First act's longest, then the other three are pretty short. Okay. Thanks, guys. You will know. Okay.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with... Are you a familiar guy...
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Get out of my head. Act 1 is about 50%, Act 2 is about 30%, Act 3 are these are like 30 seconds or longest based on how quickly you figure out the solution. Oh. So 30 years. Okay. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Excuse me? Oh my gosh. Excuse me? I've been burping a lot today. I don't know why. Stone Tower round 20 incoming? Actory's a whole stream for Justin. What do you mean? Is drinking Olipop? No, I didn't. I've never even had an Olipop before. I don't know what's going on. I'll be honest. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. We can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'll also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Ooh. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. This feels so unnatural. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Pretty good but pricey. I've seen those. Isn't Olipop? It's like the... What was the defining thing about it? Like, why it's like so popular? It's different from like regular soda. I forget. Oh, the probiotic soda. That's right. That's that. Yeah. That's it. Makes you gassy. Ah, okay. That's why you thought. I see. Both upper and lower. Prebiotic. Okay. What is the difference between prebiotic and probiotic? What's the difference between those? Oh, it has a lot of fiber. That's right. The fish. Fish moly? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Justin.
Prebiotic is before the biotic. You're so funny.
You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Prebiotic has building blocks for cells, probiotic has bacteria. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, cool. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge.
Well, you see, this is the knife I use when I... when I sacrifice people to the goat god.
To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Ooh, what am I saying? Ooh.
What is this? Just two U's. What is this supposed to sound like?
Ooh. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. I told you about my knife thing and you're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ooh. Ooh sounds normal, just not in that voice.
Ooh.
A cut above the rest. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow. Justin, why'd you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without your warning... Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Okay. You knew that was... I did not see that coming. You did this to us. You guys don't have to watch, okay? You can still load an earlier save. Yo, she a freak! She's a freak! Okay, I know she's like socially awkward, but like that's not... I knew I liked Yuri for some reason. Adan needs to... You need to calm down, alright? This is not... I feel like no matter how like socially anxious you are, like you just don't do that. You don't lick up someone's blood like that. Like it's weird. It's weird. Who told you to play it? Ban them now. I don't know. Some people in my chat. I don't know exactly who. I don't remember. I remember being mentioned quite a bit in my streams before. Time to load a save? I'm just kidding. Okay, let's just save it here, I guess. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. Don't tell me this man is bricked up right now. Don't tell me this man is bricked up right now. Just imagine. Okay. Just false alarm. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Yeah, he's a freak. Yeah, he's a freak. Yeah, he's a freak. Yeah, he's a freak. They are beating the allegations. What's going on? What's going on? Why are they like this? Why is this? You're in too deep. This would never happen during COVID.
Justin, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air will be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Justin.
Yuri giggles shyly. Of course, of course. It's a weird standard when you like someone. It's not as creepy. Ain't that right? If you like someone, it's not as creepy. It's not as creepy. If they didn't like each other, they would call the cops. Something would be done. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? So are you saying you... What? I'm saying these two people in the game, they like each other. Done some weirdish with people I like. They weren't minors though. I mean, I hope not. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, I already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Okay, we're back to normal now. Back to normal now, I guess. How's that first name immersion working out? I hate it. Can I change my name? Actually. I watched Yuri's knife cut to the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I mean, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
Need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Is she gonna look through my stuff?
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? What was she rolling down her sleeve? What does that mean? Why would she do that? Viewers in the chat are expressing discomfort with and criticizing the actions of one of the streamers. What do you mean? I didn't do anything! What was she doing? Quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. So she had her sleeve up. Okay, I don't know.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Carving your name into her flesh. Okay. No, she didn't roll her sleeves up. She put her sleeves down. It said like... unrolling her sleeve. Unrolling it. So it was rolled up and she unrolled it, pulling it back over her arm. So her sleeve was rolled up and she unrolled it. That would be the opposite of what she was doing if she was like doing it to work with paint. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if you don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing an experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
There's something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. Turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Okay, she's got that face. Alright. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Ah.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer.
Jeez. This is me. I'm scared. I'm scared. What are you gonna do to me? What you gonna do?
It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half to slightly parted lips. What is happening? This is the sentiment of everyone in here. What is happening? What the heck is going on? This is me. This is all of us. This is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah.
Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. Ah. Been feeling a little lightheaded today. didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
It's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Okay. Alright, I wonder what the other option would be if I went with what's her face? Natsuki? Curious. A little curious. Why Yuri got rasp? She's a chain smoker, is why. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Just manga reading section or session. Should have gone with Natsuki. Maybe I'll need to watch a video on like what that interaction is like. So glad Yuri's voice matches her personality so well. It's very immersive. You're welcome.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Justin.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Oh no. Oh no. No. No.
Hi, Justin.
Sayori. Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Justin. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, But my imagination was being really mean to me. And then my worst fears became reality.
Oh no. No. She did skedaddle. No.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
No. See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
As she's crying.
You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Justin? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half?
No. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. No. Why?
Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that. This is all wrong. Why did you lick her finger? Why'd she lick your finger? Why'd you lick hers? Why you just couldn't keep your mouth off her finger, boy? Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? This is not normal. Keep your fingers out of people's mouths, all right? No fingers till marriage, okay? Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Justin. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? You're just what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. No. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. That's a big thing to say, boy. That's a big thing to say, boy. Even if it takes an entire lifetime? Keep my wife's finger out of your dang mouth. Call him KFC, finger licking good.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. He's like putting his hand on her shoulder while she's like licking his finger, or while he's like licking her finger, Yuri's finger.
I'm scared, Justin. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh no! Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Justin, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
It's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? But you don't like her like that, though. You don't like her like that, though. Oh. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. No! Don't do this to me! I love you, or you'll always be my dearest friend. There's just no right answer. There's just no right answer. Sayori, these nuts? Because if I tell her I love her, no, he doesn't mean it, bro. He was licking her. He licked Yuri's finger. We know who he loves. Well, it may not be love, but it's like infatuation, like in a romantic way. We know who he likes. We know who he likes. He licked the finger. He put the finger in his mouth. He sucked on that thing. Haktua on it, probably. But if you say you'll always be my dearest friend, that's gonna destroy her. That's gonna destroy her. Yeah, I know there's a difference between love and lust. I'm aware. That's why I said infatuation. So you switch Yuri and Natsuki voices. Too late. I mean, I gotta be. I want to choose the second one. He obviously doesn't have feelings like that. He doesn't have feelings like that for her. He doesn't. I mean, they have like a deeper relationship, I guess. But he doesn't think about her romantically. Like, he loves her as like a friend. I mean, he clearly cares about her, but not in a romantic way. Bro, but she likes him. Stay true to yourself. I'll probably pick this one. The second one is funny. What do you mean it's funny? You demon. You can do a poll. Who do you love though? My wife, first of all. You can lick Sayori's finger too. I ain't a multi-finger licking man, all right? I'm choosing it. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. Equal opportunity finger licking. That's right, you're a wife. You have two hands. What do you... Okay, if we're gonna say I have two hands, I got some feet too. I got feet too. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Bro, you don't know anything. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh! You live with that. I need to wrap my sister's feet up at night. The chastity socks. Stop! Stop!
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Alexa, play Despacito.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Justin. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. She just gets up and acts like everything's normal. Okay. All this over the meanest white boy in school. Oh. Please someone clip Justin screaming. My mother says you need to do anime. You have a great girl's voice. Thank you. Thank you. It's not true, but thank you. Viewers are urging the streamer to follow through with his bit, licking sour... That's not what the AI said. That's not what the AI said. There's no way. Viewers are urging the streamer to follow through with his bit, licking Sayori's finger. Despite the streamer's hesitation, there's no political content in this conversation. It's not real. This is not real. This is not real. I'm checking. I'm confirming. It's real. No. It's real. There's no way. It's too good. The AI is too accurate. The AI is too accurate now. What the freak, man? She thought your voice was part of the game when you were doing Sayori. Maybe word that a little bit different, but thank you for that though. Thank you for that though. Okay, ... I'm just kidding. I'm just making a joke. It's a dumb joke. Okay. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! ... I'm telling. This is a joke. This is a joke. All right, this is a joke. No, you're fine. My mind is just cooked. Okay, my mind's just cooked. I'm the problem. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Unrequited love. Unrequited love. What a terrible feeling. I don't even know how much, like, this guy, I don't even know how much Justin needs to be involved in, like, helping her. I feel like that's just gonna make things worse. I don't know, man. It's a hard situation. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. And I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Jeez, man. Jeez! Don't? What if you don't? Yeah, one-sided love. Unrequited love. That's what it means. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Excuse me. I've got her.
Justin, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
It's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Where's the music? I want music. I don't feel good right now. This is sus. It must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Justin. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
How does she know about this exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
That's not a great reason. What? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? You're sus! You're sus! I don't trust you! About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
I don't like this right now. I don't like this right now, man. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Percent.
Get out of my head! 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. This feels like this is Monica or something.
Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Well, a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach.
Justin? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori's, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's very quiet. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. It's very sus. I have some predictions for what's about to happen, but I won't say it out loud. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh, I don't wanna continue. I don't wanna continue. Oh, I don't want to see. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Is that foreshadowing? I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. I don't want to continue. I feel. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Oh, I have a terrible feeling. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Jesus scared me. No, that's what I expected. Oh, Jesus scared me, but yeah, this is what I expected. Dude, what? What does this mean in the back, though? An exception has occurred. File game/script chapter 5.rpy line 307. See trace back text for details. This seems important. Oh my gosh. Why is this happening? Okay, I gotta take a picture of this. Not of the... I don't want the picture of the other stuff. Just picture of the hint. Oh, okay. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Putting down her confession. Has that been what's pushed her over the edge? Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do it to her when she needed me the most? Oh, bro, what is this? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. Isn't some game where I can reset and try something. had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Screw this music, man. What is... what? This is Act 1. Oh, shoot. Well... Yeah, I know Sayori is all like messed up. And then the new game button's all messed up right now. All right, what do I want to do right now? So much fun to witness that again. Whose idea was this? Where's our drop party? Shh. I'd love for you to continue. I do want to... Go up and read Anthony's talking about hands. What? Why'd you make me read that? Alright. Where's our drop party? I gotta sell the cards. Okay, hold on. Okay, I knew this game was dark. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh, no, I did not. I'm not trying to open this full screen. Okay, I do want to see what happens if I choose the other option. File error. Characters Sayori.chr. File missing or corrupt. Why? Save file is corrupt. Starting on. I see an annoying girl running toward me from this waving interest. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since you know the kind of friend you never knew. Okay. What is happening? And let the gang. Oh. What's happening? Wait, it just changed. Wait. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. So she's just been, like, deleted from existence. I always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I have to pick up my things and start playing at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, there really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too many for me to want to deal with. Because I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Justin? Monica?
My goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Okay. Basically completely out of my league. She having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Just coming in here for anyway. But just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. She is the most sus. I feel like... What? Is she some, like... eldritch being or something that's, like... taking over my game and forcing me to love her or something like that? What is... I don't like her. She's something's wrong.
You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
How about that? I actually quit the debate club.
Really, you quit? Yeah.
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and
Yeah. Literature club. Oh, jeez.
Literature club.
Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
I could see that.
Well, not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. And one of my members even keeps your manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Justin, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I'll ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'll make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse, because how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I guess I gotta check it out.
Oh, awesome. Really sweet, Justin, you know that?
There's nothing really.
Yeah, we go then? Look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Okay. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Wait, they're all actually gone. Wait, my save slots are actually gone. Wait, they're all gone? Hey, what happened? What do I do? No saves coming, yep.
I brought a guest with me.
Oh, jeez. It's the little jump scares. I don't like it.
I guess.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
What do you mean, Natsuki? Anyway, welcome to the club, Justin.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Let me...
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? Oh, I'm not.
Natsuki.
Girl with the star attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president.
So she's the vice president this time.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I
ran to Justin in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, I didn't tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new. I was gonna, well, you know...
Sorry.
Oh, make the cupcakes?
Never forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Justin?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. They're feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Monica.
I know you really didn't really plan on coming here.
Yeah, yeah, I meant the title of the stream as like an actual warning, but I understand if you didn't get that. I thought a lot of people knew that this game was yeah. Like gets pretty dark. Obviously not everyone's gonna know about this game, which is completely fair and fine.
Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we could all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different goals, all interested in the same goal. Excuse me, word counter. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yuri places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Oh, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
And that's not...
Insulted Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So Justin, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
And not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Hey, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. This is like all the same. I'm gonna skip some of the stuff that is the same. Or,
I expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? If a story makes me think or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
okay, hold on. I need something's bothering me. The picture I took before. What do I... Okay, do I need to go into my files and, like, change something? Hold on. I'm closing the game. I think I want to close the game. Should I show this? Okay, I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. My Steam. I guess I go into my Steam. My Steam like folder. This is where Doki Doki's right here. Game/script. Scripts. Script dash chapter 5. Not exactly the same file though. Just in desktop reveal. Yeah, it's not that exciting though. Game/script. Can I is it showing hidden items? Okay, it is showing hidden items. There's no hidden items. Is it just a script? How do you even open this though? .rpa. What is an RPA file? RPY. Python packages? No. Cache? No. It's this one, right? Scripts? Saves. There's no saves in here. Okay, let me try to open this with Visual Studio Code, I guess. Let me try to open this. Oh! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We're on to something, boys. Hold on, boys. We're on to something. Line 3. Wait, let's read this. Can I how do I zoom into this? I haven't used Visual Studio Code in a while. How do you zoom, bro? Can y'all see this? Is this too small for y'all? Can y'all see this? Control plus. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How do you know? Are you a coder? Are you a coder? Okay. Okay, now y'all can see it probably. Can y'all see it now? I guess I'll play some music. Control plus is the norm. Oh, okay. I was not aware. See clearly now? Okay. Made with Renpai, there's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new skirt. Cute new shirt. This sounds vaguely familiar. Did Yuri was she cutting herself when I was gone? Hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Because she unfurled her sleeve. Okay. I feel like that's what she was doing. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot made with Renpai. Renpai RPC2. No. Okay, it says go to line 307 on the thing, the message from before. All right, 307. This is line 307. There's nothing here though. It's just this. What does this mean? See traceback.txt for details, but I don't. What is traceback.txt? I don't have that. I don't have that though. First run. Why does it say first run? I'm confused. What if I go to the bottom? So many lines. What's on the bottom? Nothing. All the same. All these symbols that don't mean anything to me. Is there a text here? Or is there a hint here somewhere? I go back to 307. Nothing here. And maybe just play the game. Just play the game. Okay, I'll think about it. It says see traceback.txt. So there should be a txt file in here. But there is no txt file. I'm assuming maybe it was created before I started the new save, or should I have done that before I tried to open a reload a save or something? Maybe it deleted the file. Why are you in scripts? Because I'm trying to figure something out, okay? Okay, let's open the game again. Let's open the game again. What is going on? Let me figure this out. What is happening? Game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Yep.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I guess I'll continue. Bro, what? Ah. Okay.
Really, if your story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Surreal horror. Okay, whatever. I hate horror. Why is that? I'll just... Never mind. That's usually...
You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
Oh, the piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud and give that back.
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Is this... I think this is all the same.
Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. Truth from writing is writing to oneself. But you're just posing your votes.
Yeah, okay, we used to said that.
Yeah, I just got an idea. How about this?
Write a poem, share them with each other. Okay. I think this is all the same.
I decided to take the responsibility of vice president after all. I do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you as well, Justin?
Oh, there's still one problem.
Oh, what's that?
I reached the most important topic. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. My uncle may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Okay, he gives in to them.
Thing is... Oh, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. We're trying really, really hard to find new members.
Okay, this is new.
If you don't find one more before the festival.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. And when the girls' eyes light up...
My goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Justin?
Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just left after all this, I'll be super pissed.
Listen, I'm so happy. You've become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment.
Alright, poem to bring on... Yep. Monica looks over at me once more.
Yes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. See you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
With that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll find the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. What is happening? Oh, what is happening? Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Nothing is real? Nothing is real. Where's Monica in this? Isn't like Monica's sticker supposed to be here? On the notebook? Bro, what is happening? Okay, oh, we see which one they like based on which one jumps up and down. I had no idea. I didn't know. Okay, I'll just choose whatever. Okay. Okay. Oh, Monica's sticker was never there? Oh. Huh. Yeah, I just realized that. I wasn't paying attention. I was just pressing the buttons. Okay, I was just pressing the buttons. Yeah, you can't expect it out to be alright. How much longer do you think you'll be streaming? I don't know, man. How much time do I have to like how far am I in the game right now? Obviously, I finished Act 1, so there's still like a lot I need to do, right? There's a lot I need to do. Like halfway. 50% or more. Try to finish the whole thing tonight. It'll be a long stream. Does the soundtrack feel a little sped up? Is it? I don't know. I guess maybe it could be. %, but it's hard to tell with this game. Is there really nothing I can do in the files? Oh, wait, what the freak? Oh, wait, there's like... Can you hear me? Oh, this is the same thing from before. I'm discovering things. I'm discovering things. Some things are happening. This is the same. This is the same text from the file we opened. Copyright. Doki Doki Literature Club copyright 2017 Team Salvato, all rights reserved. This published work includes... Hold on, you guys gotta see this one. This published work includes the Ren'Py game engine whose material is covered by the license information included in the license document. That's big! That's big! Okay, obviously not important. Happy thoughts. Do I want to open this? It's a picture. Okay. That's the picture. It says happy thoughts with like X replacing the A in happy and X replacing the O in thoughts. Okay, it doesn't give me happy thoughts. This is the file, traceback. What? Okay, so it says, I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code, file game script.rpy line 67 in script call. File game script chapter 5 RPY line 290 in script. File Ren'Py common 00 start. Okay. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can okay, hold on. Okay, we could zoom into this. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ahaha, well, here goes nothing. What? What's going on? I found something. Okay. It said go to traceback. See traceback.txt for details. What is this though? Game. I don't know what this first part is. It says game. Yeah, I guess let me show y'all. This is the picture I took. The picture I took is gonna focus. Okay, see, it says file game /script -chapter 5 .rpy line 307, and it says see traceback.txt for details. I just looked at traceback, but there is no like, there is no game, there's no script-chapter5.rpy file. The only thing that is close to script is the scripts.rpa file, but that doesn't really have anything. So I'm like, which one is it? None of these are right. What do I do with this traceback file? What about log? What is log? Anything in this? I don't think so. Nope. Traceback. renpy common renpy.call new talk context main menu. Renpy ask.py line 814 and execute. What am I supposed to do here? How do I add Sayori back into the game? I feel like that's my goal, but I don't know how to do it. You'll need to finish the game for it to make sense. Or I just play the game. Yeah, I just want to figure it out. I guess I'll just keep playing the game. I guess I'll keep playing it. But that'll be next time. Yeah, that's gonna be next time. Oh, I want to figure it out. I want to figure it out. I found some stuff, but obviously that's not the end. Hello world. I don't know when I'll finish this. I was fully expecting to finish this today, but definitely not gonna happen. Probably like next week or something. I'm okay with the answer being never. No, I need to finish it. I want to figure it out. I want to know. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I didn't expect you to finish it one day. All right. Enjoying this, TBH? It's fun. I like this. I like this a lot. I like it. It's fun. Yeah, it's interesting. You want to know how much progression you got left? It's fine. I'll definitely finish it in the next stream. I play it. Yeah, my cousin did it one sitting. Took a whole day. Oh, okay. I'll probably play again like next week. Honestly. Yeah, it'll probably be next week. I knew you wouldn't finish it one day, but I didn't want you to not stream it. Trying to find all the Easter eggs. No, I'm not trying to find all of them. I'm just playing the game like for the first time. Great way to start the new year. Yep. But yeah, you guys will have to wait until next year for me to finish this game. You guys will just need to hang in there. I'm a bad person. Okay. You guys have a good night. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for watching. Peace. And I'll see you guys on Thursday. And bye. Bye. Also, Happy New Year. Obviously, I won't see you guys, but appreciate you guys. And, yeah. Have a good New Year. Bye, guys.
The Bussy New Year.